Yoski, Boski, Whiskey, Whiskey. Motherfucker, I am loaded. All I know is family. Murder for salary. Wow. Put a hand in that shit. Ah! What the fuck? Okay. Alrighty. We'll have to get that working. Let's see. Okay. Got some music rocking. Alright. Get my chat pulled up. Hey, alright. Up. Alright. Woo. Jesus. Respectfully, look. Alright.
As soon as you entered this place, you knew that we were going to get some answers in the shadow of the oak tree. And we have. There are satisfying revelations regarding Queen America and Mikola and the Omen and dragons and the gods. We even now know what Melania whispered to Radahn in this scene before her scarlet flower bloomed in Caled. This video will only scratch the surface. It's just an overview, a teaser of new revelations and the foreshadowing of a deeper analysis to come. So let's get into it, and this time, let's begin.
Well, I'm gonna watch this later. I'm going to watch that later. Okay. Some information. Would like to look up. Holy shit. Uh, Golden Vow! Okay. Huh. Ravens School Tabitha. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That was fun. Oh, I'm about to get out of work. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh man. Ugh. Mm. Woo. Shit. Woo. Okay. Mm. Oh. Please. Okay. There's so stuff. I believe that means I have both the other stuff and the other and the resets. However, I don't use magic. So both of those are useless. But I do have a key now. Yeah. I got a key. Ba, 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 ba. Oh man! Holy crap!
Sorry. She's special. And if she ever gets any mainstream traction, like she is going to be a big deal. So to see this 2 years later is not at all surprising to me. This is my most anticipated because Stephanie Merchant's only gotten better since the first match. Mercedes better than Mercedes show at what was the last show? The Double Nothing.
Double or nothing, yeah.
She showed a Double or Nothing, and she's still one of the very best. So this is just, they're gonna go out there and prove something. They're gonna go out there and try to steal the show. And we're gonna see what Mercedes Monet does with the New Japan Strong title. I will say that definitely interests me. Because I thought when she signed with Japan stuff we'd see anymore. This definitely opens the door. So we'll see.
But forbidden. But yeah.
Fuck you, move,
I
bro.
think I call Stephanie Becker this fan thing, Mercedes Monet, because I feel like she works like Mercedes did back in like 2015. So it's like the Spider-Man. It's like two people that work the same going up against each other. So I agree with you. I think this has potential to be match of the night, or at least the best women's match that we see on the show. But I wanted to get through all those women's matches because I know, Scott, you're not, you don't have too much time with us. You gotta go and go on vacay. So I want to give you a chance to let everybody know where they can follow you on social media and what you got going on. When they'll see you again on the streets. The floor is yours.
Yeah. You can follow me at Scott E Wrestling on Twitter. That says right here. Nope, wrong way. I knew it. Right here. What do I have come? Check out 5-Star Judge Week. That's my show. I will be covering this show because it's so much involved. So if you're interested in that, you can check that out usually every Thursday or Friday. Otherwise, I'm working on some training. So that will be the first time in a long time.
Bruh,
Nothing official. So keep an eye out.
stop it.
Thank you so much, Scott, for showing some love. We appreciate you. Enjoy your weekend and enjoy Forbidden.
See what I can do. Enjoy the show, guys. See ya.
Now, let's get into the rest of the card here as we're going to see Jacob Freeman. He's going to go one-on-one, as he
You
said.
bitch.
In the first week, he was back. So, some schmuck from New Japan or CMLL. And this schmuck just happens to be one of the absolute best technical wrestlers in the world, coming off his, I believe, his first 5-star matchup, wrestling up to the newsletter, and also rated his matchup with Sting Jr. last Saturday, 5 stars, and now he faces one of the top stars in all of wrestling in his hometown of Long Island. What do you got here? MJF versus XL.
Yes, we know that. But there's no way. There's just no. The no. What's Mercedes. Hell, they have this happen. They don't want to lose. Yes. Don't get it wrong. It's a great match. I just don't agree. We'll have to see. I just can't see it. I just can't see it.
I love the fact that we're going to see 2 different styles from MJF in his first 2 matches. You know, we got the brawling style when he faced Roosh a couple of weeks back in his in-ring return on Dynamite. Yeah. And now we're going to see him more showing off his technical ability with Hechicero. That matchup was actually doing go out of your way to watch it. It was superb with some of the moves Hechicero does. I've never heard of. I've never seen before. It's just mind-boggling. I get like he's the mad scientist of the ring, but I also agree with Emmanuel here. The build has been ass. They could have explained this matchup a lot better. They could have got Hechicero some wins on Dynamite because that's the show where MJF was featured instead of giving him, random wins against like Daddy Magic on Collision. I think they could have done more to build up Hechicero and to build up this matchup, and just go off of the fact that MJF disrespected Mexico with how he was talking to Roosh and how he said he was going to burst some schmuck from CMLL. He could have gone that way instead of saying, oh, MJF talked bad about the elite, so yeah, Hechicero is going to face him at Forbidden. Yeah, it just felt so random, not really much of a story to it, but the match itself is going to be great. I also agree with it there. It says Hechicero and MJF slap, but I agree with Rob, MJF for the win. And yeah, I would say that this is even higher than Mercedes as far as definitely MJF.
Yeah, I just can't see them going that route. It just wouldn't make any sense considering who MJF has beat in the past, and just waiting for Adam Cole to get back in the wings, because I think they have to go to that right away, because otherwise it'd be, what are you guys waiting for? People want to see it. So it just has to go this way, right? He has to win this, and he will. MJF will.
What do you think about the potential of MJF versus Will Ospreay match. It already seems like we're building to that over the last 2 weeks, and a lot of people think that that's going to be the all-in matchup. I have my issues with it because I think that that's too big of a matchup to have for the international championship, and I wanted more of MJF explaining why he's not going after the AEW World Championship. Considering the way he lost it, being screwed over by the Devil Gang, Undisputed Kingdom, Joe taking advantage of all of his injuries, I think that he should address why he's not directly going after the AEW.
Yeah, I think what I'm hoping is what we saw in Dynamite turns him that direction, where he's like, you know what, he's gonna just prove to himself that he can do all this stuff, and he's just gonna go back after that title. Because I still think, this is just my opinion, I still think we're getting Ospreay versus Ricochet and all that. That's why I think we're getting. That's why I think they went ahead and pulled the trigger on this match. I don't think they were planning on having Swerve versus Ospreay. Now, I think they were, in my opinion, I thought they were going to have that match at All In because of Will Ospreay. But I don't know for sure. But I just, yeah, I think MJF wins, and yeah, and does he go after the title soon? I hope so, because the thing is there's been so many wrestlers that have said this, but you're not going for the title until you do it, you know? Like,
Yeah.
everybody should be going after a title in wrestling. If you don't go for a title, it doesn't make any sense. Or if they don't win the title, so I don't like that. Like, I think he needs to have a title in his mind, and I think that promo was very odd at first. You know, like...
Oh, man, I ranted about that like no other, and I know Maggie loves when I rant, so she needs to check out Amy Rant, because I ranted so much about how they little brother Daniel Garcia, and Daniel Garcia was on the verge of one of his best promos, and then he said, oh, I've been in some of the greatest matches and moments in AEW history, and I was like, which one? Huh? What?
So, yeah, that was, it's just, I don't know. I mean, there's just so much about it. Just can't go that route. But I think he has to get back into the title. And it wouldn't surprise me if it's. Well, we know he can't wrestle for the title at All In, at All In because of the All In. So
Yeah.
there's that aspect. So I'm kind of curious to see what way they are going with MJF. Makes it very interesting.
We shall see in the weeks to come after Forbidden Door. But at Forbidden Door, we got a big AEW versus NJPW showdown. Following up from last year's Forbidden Door, these two men were in a four-way for the International Championship, and now they finally go one-on-one, as it's going to be Orange Cassidy versus Zack Sabre Jr. Sabre Jr. has faced Orange Cassidy in the past, but never been able to beat the Orange one. And we saw Zack Sabre Jr. deliver a gem on Dynamite this week with Power Rally, a technical wrestling clinic. Is he going to do the same, and who gets the win here? I am going to go with my boy CSJ, the winner, the leader of TMDK for victory. But what do you think is going to transpire in this matchup?
I think it's going to be Zack Sabre Jr. and I think it's going to be. I hate to say this, but I think this is going to get back to the distraction because we're in Cassidy. I think even though they don't need the fact that I think this is going to be story too. And I think that's probably the way they go. That's a route I think they'll take. But Zack Sabre Jr. will win. Yeah, you're right. The match yet, but I mean, it's so I'm excited for this. So, Sabre Jr. wins.
Yes, we're on the same page there. And then we got a match that was just made official on Wednesday on Dynamite, as we're going to see trios action, as it's going to be the Acclaim, Max Caster and Anthony Bowens not teaming up with Daddy X, Billy Gunn, but instead teaming up with the Scissor King, president of New Japan Pro Wrestling, Orochi Tanahashi, as he was the underdog of his greatest rival of all
Is that so?
time,
And take this concoction concoct you for all.
champion, as he was
So,
the World Tag Champions, and Nicholas Jackson, who makes take over and now get Orville on the show in a second year. But what do you think about the setup for this matchup and so Dynamite and what you have to
You know, it's been a weird setup between the two. I'm never a fan of when the champions get pinned. Just never a fan of it. But at least they made sense of it in this case. However, that being said, Okada's gonna call Max Caster a bitch. He's gonna call everybody a bitch, and he's gonna get the pin on Max Caster, in my opinion. And like everybody else, I hope this pisses Anthony Bowens off and starts a slow heel turn to eventually happen. That's what I hope for him right now. And granted, do I think it'll happen? No, because I've been thinking it's been going to happen for over a year now. So, but that's where I want it to go. But yeah, there's no way the Acclaim win this, in my opinion. Okada's going to go over, and the Young Bucks are going to go over.
Only because I think that the Young Bucks will eventually win the tag team title matchup, which I think is going to be in Calgary in 2 weeks on July 10th. That's when they'll do the tag team title matchup. I'm going to go with the Acclaim and Hiroshi Tanahashi. And especially considering the fact that Okada did not even want to job to Tanahashi when he was a New Japan talent. And he was on his way out the door. They had one final singles match at New Beginning in Osaka, and he still beat him, even though he's the announcing the company. It was insane. So I should think the Elite's gonna win, and I want the Elite to win to continue their winning streak on pay-per-view ever since taking the loss the Young Bucks in the main event of Revolution. They've been on a roll the last two shows. I think the Elite should win, but I think for some reason the Acclaim and Hiroshi Tanahashi will get the real here. Probably with the Bowens pinning Matthew Johnson.
Okay. Wow. I don't see it, but there you go.
My leg.
Then you got for the TNT Championship, a new champion will be crowned following the injury to Adam Copeland at Double or Nothing. That insane dive off the cage fractured his tibia, so he had to relinquish or was stripped of the TNT Championship by Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the EVPs. And now we have a six-way ladder match to determine the new champion. The last participant will be decided on Rampage tonight between El Phantasmo and AR Fox. But we also got Mark Briscoe, Konosuke Takeshita, Dante Martin, and the Elite's own Jack Perry. I am going to go with Jack Perry for the win. And honestly, I thought that Jack Perry should have just been handed the TNT Championship, because we've had so many fighting champions in TNT Championship history. I just wanted one sniping heel to just be handed the title in a similar fashion to his Crusader father, Christian Cage, who was acting like he was TNT champion when it was really Luchasaurus. I wanted to see Jack Perry handed the title, but I think he wins here to become new champion. Rob, what about you?
Yeah, this match is going to be fun. I assume, just based on the match, I think El Phantasmo will be the one in it, if I was to predict. Because Water Bottle guy just doesn't add much to this match for me. Who I want to win is Dante Martin, because I'm just a big fan of his. However, I think Takeshita gets it. I think it'll help Don Callis' family a little bit more, especially when they eventually turn on Mr. Osprey. So I think this would be good for Takeshita to get him his singles title. So I'm gonna go that route. I think Takeshita.
And I'm going to say that's not a bad prediction because it would be nice kind of to, he's already representing the company in the NJPW G1 Climax 34, but he could really represent them by being a champion of AEW going into that. So that would be very interesting. But yeah, I'm going to stick with my Jack Perry prediction because I think all the members of the Elite will have gold, including newest and returning member that we're going to see on Wednesday on Dynamite, as the Elite have already announced. They will be picking the wild card in the Owen Hart Cup coming up, but I think Jack Perry becomes TNT champion here. We got Power Driver Finisher who says Mark Briscoe just to piss people off for no reason. I want Mark Briscoe to have some reason to be on Dynamite every week, being our drunk redneck football head coach.
I want him just to read from the dictionary. Like, is what I think he's great at it. It'd be just great. The word of the day is just so good.
Conglomeration is still my the conglomeration. And the fact they keep calling them that team, the conglomeration. And Manuel says the Elite for the win in the 6-man. Okada's going to rainmaker someone's head off. I can see that. He also says ladder match should be fun, but we all know the scapegoat is winning this. I'm very interested to see, I know you want Dante to win, but I'm very interested to see his interaction with Leo Rush, which has seemingly been kind of a side story in this whole ladder match build-up over on Collision. So I'm very interested to see both those guys in general in a ladder match format, but also their story that they have.
Yeah,
but
I'm very, very happy to see Leo Rush just in this match, but the fact that we can maybe get Leo Rush back involved with Top Flight makes me happy, and I hope that's the way they go.
For sure. But now it's time for the top 3 matches, which I think all have a high marker to be like match of the night. Most people are predicting these 3 and one of them to be the match of the night on Sunday, as we will have a Owen Hart Cup men's tournament quarterfinal matchup, and it's a dream match despite not having a singles match against each other since 2010 back in Dragon Gate USA. 14 years later, they are here at AEW NJPW Forbidden Door. The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, one-on-one with former IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, the Rampage Dragon, Shingo Takagi. These 2 men are 2 of the best wrestlers in the world. This should be absolutely outstanding, and I can't wait to watch every single minute of it. But who do you have advancing in the Owen Hart Cup to face Pac on AEW Dynamite Beach Break in Chicago on Wednesday? Right.
I just don't see. I see Bryan Danielson going on a streak. Is what I see happening. So I'm going to go with Bryan Danielson getting this victory. I think it's going to be a good, fun, and entertaining matchup, but I just don't see him losing.
Yeah, I got Bryan for the win here, and I just can't wait to see this match. Can't wait to see Bryan versus Pac. I can't wait to see Bryan running back with the wild card person, which I'm not going to spoil it for you. I spoiled it enough. I've said it weeks ago when I first saw the bracket. I was like, yeah, that's the spot. That's the spot for someone who's going to be hanging here, man. And those 2 guys have splendid chemistry with one another, so I'm looking forward to this. But this is probably my pick to be the match of the night, Bryan Danielson and Shingo Takagi. Shingo Takagi is so good, and some AEW fans don't even realize it.
Yep. Exactly. And just because I like watching the world burn, I would just love it if they just let Nakazawa.
I've heard some people say Nakazawa or Brandon Cutler just to troll people.
Well, I don't think we necessarily deserve Brandon Cutler to be part of it. I think we let legends be legends. So, but yeah, no, it's gonna be Hangman, and I kind of wish. I don't know. I wish they kind of would have never talked about it. I think it would have gone a little bit better, but there's a reason why they're talking about. So they're gonna talk about not finding him or something, just giving time. I'm not sure for storyline purposes, but we'll see. But yeah,
Yeah. What you said, you think that Brian's going to go on a little bit of a streak here. Do you have Brian winning the men's Owen Hart Cup? We did get the report earlier today from the Observer newsletter that his storyline is going to have a major turnaround after his recent losses that he talked about before the Owen Hart Cup started, and that's why he was getting to the tournament, win the cup, and go on to main event All In London. Do you think we're going to get Brian in the main event against the
yeah. My theory is that he's gonna go to All In. And for the longest time, I don't think he planned on winning the title, but I think Tony's gonna put the title on him, and he's gonna lose it at Wrestle. Is what I think's gonna happen. I think he's gonna lose it right back to Swerve. That's just my opinion. I don't know. I'm not really great at these predictions that I've noticed on my scorecards, but I just know it's going to be a hell of a match more than anything. And I'm glad Tony's not sicko because this is going to be fun.
And then we have the top prizes in both companies being defended in what is being a lot of people call it a double main event.
Yes,
Here is
sir.
first for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. John Moxley will defend against the former champion Tetsuya Naito. Naito won
Is that what's in the fucking jars?
Championship back at
Oh,
Wrestle
that's
Kingdom
disgusting.
against Sonata. He was on his way to having one of his more impressive title reigns when he ran into the juggernaut known as John Moxley at Windy City Riot in Chicago, Illinois in April. And Moxley ended Naito's reign, becoming the first man to hold the top prize in WWE, AEW, and New Japan Pro Wrestling. Since then, Moxley has tied the record for the most title defenses of a single reign of the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship, with 4 defenses against Powerhouse Hobbs, Evil, Ren Narita, and Shogo Mino. And now he makes his 5th defense here against the top star of New Japan Pro Wrestling. These two men had a brawl in the aisleway on Dynamite this week, with Naito taking on his whole 3-piece suit in his entrance, which it always was. This one should be great again after their outstanding matchup that they had at Windy City Riot. What do you think about the build to this
Whoa!
matchup? And what do you think?
The build's been okay for it, but Moxley is going to lose this title to Naito, and we'll see him on TV more after this. That's my opinion. It really goes straight right down to it. I don't see. I think Moxley just hold that title through Forbidden Door, and then it's over for a while in New Japan.
I was really feeling like they would have Moxley get the win, and I wanted to go against the grain and go with Moxley here, but New Japan got to tip their card by revealing the participant in the G1 climax, and Moxley being notably not in the G1 really just took all the doubt away from me, where I think that Tetsuya Naito has to win this matchup to bring back the gold to New Japan Pro Wrestling. I've been enjoying his promo work. I would have liked more build up to the matchup on AEW television. I think they've done the majority of the work on, New Japan shows, as well as their social media with promos from Naito, promos from interviews from Moxley. But I really feel like this is another strong candidate to be match of the night. But I'm going to agree with you and what the chat seems to be going with. I'm going to go with Naito to regain the IWG.
Yeah.
And then finally, we got the main event for the AEW World Championship. Swerve Strickland will defend against AEW International Champion Will Ospreay. Ospreay has come into AEW on a star, on a burner right now, undefeated in singles action. He's defeated the likes of Konosuke Takeshita and Bryan Danielson. Last month, at Double or Nothing, he defeated Roderick Strong to win the AEW International Championship. And then right after that, on the Dynamite following Double or Nothing, he won the fantastic Casino Gauntlet matchup to become the number one contender to face Swerve Strickland for the AEW World Title at Forbidden Door. And since then, these two men have put on a brilliant build to this matchup, based on their friendship, but really it's based on the character of Ospreay, who's not just a white meat babyface, but he's also a cheeky bastard. And he likes to play games, he likes to have fun, and Swerve has been pushed more and more into his old heel character throughout the build-up to this matchup, whether it be the words, the back and forth words between one another, and then especially a couple of weeks ago where Ospreay defeated Rey Fenix to retain the International Championship and said it was my house, and then used the Swerve Stomp against Rey Fenix before finishing off with the Hidden Blade, and then post-match, he snatched the AEW World Title from Swerve's hand after Swerve said that he could not hold both worlds. He could not hold both titles. Ospreay said that he can and showed that he can. And Swerve warned him that if he did it again, he would. If it was anyone else, he would put him in the grave. They had an awesome back and forth promo exchange face to face 2 weeks ago on Dynamite that really made it personal between one another, with Swerve mentioning the names of Ospreay's wife and kid, really getting under the skin of Will. And then Will tried his games once again after they got the victory over the Gates of Agony on this week's Dynamite. He snatched the title from Swerve once again, but unlike Ospreay, who Swerve has brought up at Double or Nothing, he hesitated to hit the Storm Driver. In recent weeks, he's hesitated to hit the Storm Driver on the likes of Kyle O'Reilly in such in title defenses. He says that killer instinct that Will once had, he doesn't have it anymore, and Swerve will not hesitate, and he did not hesitate on Dynamite when he kicked Ospreay right in the jaw with the house call, showing him to not play those games with him, to not disrespect him anymore. This has been one of the best builds to a main event on AEW pay-per-view this year, and in my opinion, the very best build up to
bitch ass
main
nigga.
event that we've seen
Bring
in
that
the 3
down here.
years. What the build, Rob? What do you have?
The build's been great. It's been fun. Will Ospreay is just over huge with the AEW crowd. I just don't see him winning the match, like I said earlier. I think they're gonna keep the title. I think they're gonna keep the title on Swerve for now. And it's been a great build-up in my opinion. And I like how they've attached history to the two, even though a lot of people haven't seen, like, I mean, we've seen it because we're on Twitter and stuff, but a lot of people don't know their history. They touched on it a little bit, so I like that. I just don't see us being let down either way from this match. That's the biggest thing. I know it's just gonna kick all kinds of butt. Like, this match is just gonna be fun, but we're starting to see that dark side of Swerve come out a little bit more, which I've been kind of wanting to see, because when Hangman comes back, I can't really picture two heels. Like, I mean, Hangman's probably going to be a heel, but it's just, I don't know.
What the fuck?
Pretty decent. It is a with Swerve, we got Daniel says my prediction for the match of the night, and I got Swerve winning. Ospreay hesitates, and Swerve goes for the kill. I think they set up finish. As powerful as Swerve might be, there is another being who is even stronger. In fact, you could say he was the daddy of Rimuru and all of creation. Beldanava, the start, the first being to ever exist. But he wasn't content living alone. So they created sibling true dragons whose power was boundless.
like Belzer the Frost Dragon, who spends her days in the Ice Castle getting freaky with Guy Crimson. And then you have Felgrin, who spends her days in the Eastern Empire's castle, mooning over the first hero Rudra. However, the third dragon, Veldora, he's built different. You could even say he might have become stronger than his sisters now because he spent 2 whole years inside of Rimuru using our sponsor, Opera GX. All this time, Veldora was born with he's reading one thing to fucking talk about that even just casually construct space and time. Space for new wills to occupy, and time to experience events in a sequential manner. Mind you, this will was so powerful, it literally knew everything that was going to happen, as it was an omniscient digital life form. If you have watched the other Tensura videos, you would know these entities exist at the end of time and hold dominion over even the rules that govern those who can change the laws of the universe. So this digital will knew basically everything the universe had to offer, and so said F all that and gave up its godlike knowledge, instead transforming into the first true dragon, he awoke in the place of beginnings and began his work as a limited god. First, Vildanava took command of the Great Holy Spirit, splitting it into 7 servants to assist him, or now known as the 7 primordial angels. This also led the shadow of the spirit, what was left after the angels' creation, to become the 7 primordial demons. If you think that this makes Vildanava strong, then fear delusional, because this man is casually able to use magic to create a multitude of universes. However, after the creation of the multiverse, Vildanava's use of null energy used to create everything was quite finite compared to what Rimuru can do at the end of Volume 21. As he went to the end of time, and ChiLL asked him, do you want to create a new universe and reset everything? Well, said no, of course. But I'll get into that in the Rimuru section later. For reference, this Orc Nihility ability is so powerful that Rimuru himself gets damaged when he uses it, as an emergency user to constantly produce and harness ultimate destructive energy. Through this world creation power, Vildanava created the Cardinal World at the heart of this multiverse, which he planned to populate with powerful and immortal spirits, which he referred to as godly men. So first, he created Twilight Valentine, Luminous's dad, to serve as a template and ancestor to mortals. The only problem was that Twilight was too perfect. He had no concept of gender and reproduction, and so procreated giant humans and vampires. However, these humans sucked. Despite possessing long lives and boundless knowledge, their egos made them self-destructive, just as human nature has been. So Twilight said, screw that, and gave birth to humans and demi-humans, which fulfilled Vildanava's desires despite them not being immortal. I don't know if this primordial demons, primordial angels, even giants and fairies, all of these spirits, they kind of lack imagination and creativity. Like, all of these guys have boundless potential. They've been living for billions of years, but like, what have they done? Like, nothing. And this dude even shows up for 2 years and revolutionizes the entire world, makes things interesting for these billion-year beings. Like, he's doing what Vildanava wanted. That's why these finite mortal beings like humans were wanted by Vildanava, because these guys, like Rimuru and the other humans, are the ones doing the interesting stuff. The foods like creating rice and ramen. Like, one of Rimuru's main focus for Tempest is to create a culture that will produce the manga and light novels, entertainment resources to keep everyone busy. So anyway, that's why humans and finite beings were so important to Vildanava. The humans would then populate the numerous universes, and a variety of cultures were developed like ours. Yes, our universe does exist in the Tensuraverse. I'll get to that in Velgrin's part. However, at this point, the mortal's existence in the Cardinal World was threatened. So Vildanava ordered his subordinate, the first primordial angel, to watch over the multiverse by destroying the epitome of evil Hyper Age and quell the cryptids like the Insectors, who wanted to dominate the different realms, with their leader Zalanis wishing to become the next Vildanava. So as the world progressed the way he wanted, Vildanava then isolated parts of his divine authority into the ultimate skills. Yep, you heard me right. This dragon had access to and created every ultimate skill, so it's no wonder he could craft the multiverse with the snap of his finger. However, he even gave up this power. By letting the skills fly off into nature's cycle, they could now choose their own masters, and Vildanava only kept the skill Michael for himself. After this, he would eventually meet Ramidis and Guy Crimson, whose powers had reached a level that could potentially stand against his nerfed self. Okay, let's be honest, we no diff guy. However, Vildanava was quite impressed by the primordial skills, especially since Guy gained the ultimate skill Pride after their battle, which later evolves into the ultimate skill Lucifer. So Vildanava assigns the role of administrators, giving Ramidis and Guy the authority to speak for him. Basically means he entrusted the cardinal world and humanity to them. Ramidis served as a guide for heroes and was the ruler of spirits, while Guy took up the mantle of the Archdaemon and strove to protect and threaten the world as the mediator. Then everything changed about 2,000 years ago, when Vildanava would come into contact with the kingdom of Nazca, taking their crown prince Rudra as a student and training him to be the first chosen hero to stand equal against Guy, who at this point was the only demon lord. Vildanava even gave Rudra the ultimate skill Michael and took his ultimate skill Uriel, which Rimuru gets later on. And oh boy, was that a mistake. But before Michael went all batshit crazy and took over Rudra, Vildanava banged Rudra's sister Lucia, falling in love and having a child, Milim. Now, this marriage with a mortal like Lucia further nerfed Vildanava, where he gave up his omniscience, resulting in most of his energy being diminished and his body destabilized. And so he used the last of his old body's power to create a sibling for Milim, a baby dragon that served as her companion and pet, ensuring that she would never be alone. This turned the godlike entity into pretty much a basic human, no longer even being immortal. But in Vildanava's eyes, this was fine, as he got to live out the rest of his days with his Pookie and children. His peace wouldn't last, as an army eventually attacked Vildanava and its kingdom, resulting in both the death of him and Lucia. This would, of course, lead to Milim's rage and the eventual creation of the Demon Lord Council. If you guys want to know more about that, watch the Demon Lord's video. However, Vildanava was easily the most powerful of the true dragons. Everything and everyone. However, his identity as a digital being ascended all other hierarchies. So his servants believe that he will come back, but he still hasn't. The world reached several conclusions about what happened to Vildanava. Some think that he has become disappointed with his creations and chooses to abandon them. Others believed he wanted to leave everything to Milim, and some even decide that he was just done with it all, wanted to enjoy what he had created from some distant plane of existence. But his servants weren't happy with this at all. So Rudra, Michael, wait. No, now it's Feldaway. They got super mad that their daddy wasn't coming back, and now are actively trying to resurrect Vildanava by stealing the dragon factors. Essentially, the essences of the different true dragons, which may not even be important because Rimuru is coming back from the end of time and he's gonna know some shit about little dragon god, right? However, you know me, I got that Rimuru is Vildanava theory, so get this video to 15,000 likes out. By the way, you guys blasted that like goal in like 2 days for the Diablo videos, so thank you about that. But as of now, Feldway wants the essences of the true dragons, and he already has the second one, true dragon, Velzard. While Velzard and the others are definitely not on the same level as Vildanava himself, Velzard was created to be an equal in terms of their rank in the system, and is truthfully the second strongest true dragon, not counting Rimuru. Basically meaning that she can reincarnate indefinitely and manipulate the laws of the world itself. Unlike Vildanava though, Velzard is very prideful and possessive, being one of the more childish true dragons. Actually, all of them. Cut that. The only difference is that she has some semblance of right and wrong and also conceals her emotions as opposed to her younger brother. Another important thing to mention is, unlike other true dragons, Velzard isn't really interested in the matters of the world, not really holding any compassion for living things, and mainly remains in her frost palace, only leaving when something catches her curiosity. One of those would be Guy Crimson, as Velzard's prideful and jealous nature got the best of her when she learned that a lowly demon had fought her older brother Valdemava, and so she wanted to beat him up for his arrogance. The two would fight for thousands of years and come to a draw, eventually becoming rivals who grew to respect one another. Furthermore, Guy fought Velzard with only his unique skill Pride at equal level last time they battled, before evolving it into the ultimate skill Prideful King Lucifer. Velzard was fascinated and jealous of his power and raw talent because at the time, she and Velbrand had been directly bestowed their ultimate skill from Mildnava, so it's no surprise she admired Guy for his skills. But the most important thing that Guy developed in this fight was, of course, his aura, which had reached such levels that it even raised up a true dragon. So they both lived happily ever after in the frozen ice continent until the first hero, Rudra, came along to challenge Guy, which I will get into in the next section about Velgrin. However, Velzard would serve as a somewhat ally to Rimuru by being affiliated with Guy during the Tenma War. But before the war started, she became a victim to Feldway's mind control due to her possessing an angelic ultimate skill, Gabriel. However, Velzard is one of the strongest in the entire Tensuraverse. She could even break Feldway's ultimate dominion on her own, but she's letting him control her emotions right now because she wants to fight Guy out of jealousy for what he did by challenging Velzard. What the hell could you challenge Wolfnella? And you could have challenged Wolfnella. Hey, look at that. Hey, you love me. Also, she's annoyed that Wolfnella chose Guy to watch over the planet and the cardinal world due to his skills. And he has an interest in Guy, and Velzard's like, no, how could you? What about me? Anyways, Velzard fell to Feldway's side in the Tenma War, and that's really freaking bad for our boys, because she's the second strongest true dragon, not counting her middle. She has a current EP of 74 billion, which isn't quite a measure of true strength when we start getting into the top 10s of this world, but it does show she's on the upper echelon of power. In fact, in the past, Velzard believed that punishing Veldora for his actions of mass destruction was a way to educate him. But despite having his best interests in mind, one-shotting and killing your younger brother over and over again to reset his personality, I think it instead traumatized the dragon. In a theoretical scenario where Veldora fights Velzard instead of Velzard during the Eastern Empire War in Volume 15, honestly, Veldora would have been severely outmatched mentally, allowing Velzard's potent and highly energy-efficient attacks to strike. And mind you, these strikes in the past with a lesser power usage, as Velzard was only using her concealed form, was enough to knock Veldora off his ass. Alright, so yeah, in a battle between the two, Veldora, even with Faust, would have gotten his butt kicked. This is because Velzard excels at controlling her aura, concealing her true identity to even visit Tempest, and not even Rimuru was able to notice this. She was able to effortlessly turn Catastrophe-class opponents like Frey, Carrion, and Midray into ice sculptures, and she even held her own in a skirmish with a rampaging Miller. This is due to Velzard's nature, as she was created to be the embodiment of deceleration, or in other words, the controller of time, possessing the ultimate skill Gabriel, which gives her dominion over the fixation of states and unforeseen situations, meaning she can essentially lock someone in a temporal stasis. This also, of course, means she has access to time stop, which, if you've read the light novels or watched the previous time videos, means you know this is the skill that Rimuru was pretty much powerless against until his ascension into a digital being. Her ultimate skill is pretty much the best defense and offense out there. Even in a fight against her sister Velgrin, Velzard has never even had to exert her full power. Honestly, I wish we could see more of Velzard's power in the latest volume, because she's been stuck in a off-screen 1v1 with Guy for like 3 volumes now. You gotta just chunk down some gamer subs and using code ABD for 10% off and just power through releasing the next volume. Also, you guys should get some gamer subs too, bro. These slime videos, they take a minute to make to support us. All in all, all, Velzerd is broken, and as the second oldest of the true dragons, she has proven herself to be vastly superior than a multitude of Tensuro's strongest. And while we briefly just touched upon her, Velzerd's sister Velgrind is still someone you don't want to mess with. She was born not too long after Velzerd, where she spent most of her time lounging around her sister and the Cardinal world. Her story really starts to pick up when she fell in love with the first hero, Rudra. Velgrind was present at the Frost Palace when Rudra and Guy fought. These two would become somewhat rivals and friends, deciding to engage in a game to see who could rule the world. Rudra would establish his footing in the east, and Velgrind was one of the first individuals to support him, transforming the small Nazca kingdom into the Eastern Empire we see in the show by unifying every Eastern kingdom. Velgrind falling for Rudra is also for balance purposes, because now each side, Guy and the hero, has a true dragon by their side. As for how Velgrind interacted with her siblings, she held a high respect for them, given his wisdom and power. She would often fight with Velzerd about how to discipline Veldora. However, the key difference in these debates was Velgrind's compassion, as she tends to be quite gentle and kind to others, especially her little girl Veldora. For example, when in Volume 15 Veldora was taken over by Michael's will and was fighting Remiru, he gets absorbed by our goat. This makes Velgrind furious, where her rage was only stopped when she figured out that Veldora was still alive. However, caring for someone doesn't mean you respect them, because after all this, she still didn't hold the Storm Dragon with much respect, seeing him as weaker. This would only change after their fight during the Eastern Empire's invasion of Tempest, where if not for Tatsuya Kondo's bullet against Veldora, he might have beaten Velgrind. In this fight against Guy, it is decided that the two won't battle outright, instead choosing to fight through the might of their pawns with the world itself as a chessboard. So Velgrind and Rudra first established the Imperial Guardians, an elite fighting force of enlightened humans who had the ability to evolve into saints when going through adversity in battle. Velgrind served as the marshal of this unit, while her true identity as a true dragon was kept a secret. However, everything was not all okay in Nazca, because soon after, the will of the ultimate skill Michael that Rudra possessed starts to take over him, and Velgrind begins to notice. So to help her lover achieve his dreams against Guy and lessen Michael's control on Rudra, she even goes to Veldora for a party with the Eastern Empire. But instead, the Storm Dragon said, "No, I'd be instead." She of course whooped his ass, leading him to flee like a rat. Like, this place is the size of Australia and it got completely decimated. So this led to Michael gaining even more power and control over Rudra. Knowing this, the Emperor asked Dambrana and Kondo to kill him if he lost control, but it was too late. Michael eventually gained full dominion of Rudra, turning him and subsequently all of Rudra's vassals into puppets, including Velgrind. This was done without her knowledge before she could even do it. Due to her having an angelic ultimate skill, Velgrind fell under Michael's rule, and so she followed his orders without question. This skill was, of course, Ragul, Lord of Charity, where Velgrind's power is in direct juxtaposition to her sister Velgrind, as she embodies the concept of acceleration and has access to control over fire, hence her epithet of the Scorch Dragon. This makes her the fastest of the true dragons, capable of moving so swiftly it approaches light speed. This is due to her intrinsic power of acceleration, which is only amplified by the ultimate skill Ragul that allows the ability to create multi-layer barriers that most impressively amplify something near infinity. Basically, this can be used to either increase a person's strength to or past the limit of their body, meaning it would send a person into an overheat and that ends up burning them, resulting in catastrophic damage at an almost unlimited offensive power level. For example, this skill was so strong it utterly obliterated 50 levels of Amaryst's dungeon with no sweat. During her time as Rudra or Michael's right-hand, she also showcased some insane feats, such as easily three primordial devil sisters of Testarossa, Carrera, and Ultima in their demon tier form. But after CL evolves them into demon lords, Testarossa versus Felgrind round 2 is actually quite close. Felgrind would only ever be humbled by the one and only Rimuru Tempest. However, at first, she had Rimuru on the back foot. In fact, her speed and potency of attacks even made Raphael fumble. But after Raphael evolved into CL and Rimuru became a true dragon to surmount the obstacle posed by Felgrind, it was like work. Felgrind got packed up and was defeated by CL's insane computing powers as a Manas, where she was able to use Felgrind's own acceleration to defeat her. But this didn't completely kill Felgrind, because she also possesses another ability called Parallel Existence. This ability allows the user to split their consciousness and give flesh to independent alter egos referred to as an other body. Now you might be like, Sid, this just sounds like Shadow Clones or body double technique that Soei has. Well, it's not even close, because each other body can be considered the main vessel and will continue to exist even after the original dies. They are also fully autonomous and share thoughts and awareness with each other. The only thing connecting everything is the pool of the user's magic use. But in a true dragon like Felgrind's case, whose EP is over 60 million, even if she splits her magic heal count to like 50 doubles, she could still body a demon lord like Clayman or Carry. Furthermore, use of unique and even ultimate skills isn't restricted to the doubles either. The only downside is that for each other body created, 10% of the user's maximum energy is used as collateral, meaning if, let's say, a double loses, then you also lose 10% of your magic use regardless of the double using any attacks or not. But if you disable it yourself, then you're fine. The 10% mana comes back to you. However, the way Rimuru and CL defeated Felgrind was interesting as well, where Rimuru absorbed the Parallel Existence double, which allowed him to gain Felgrind's Dragon Back. Upon the defeat, this double of Felgrind was freed from Raiden's control and learned the truth about Ultra's actions. And wanting to bring back her glorious king, she teamed up with Rimuru in order to find Ultra's complete soul, which had been scattered all throughout the timeline of the multiverse, where one of these fragments had become the current hero of Dopest, Masayuki, who is Ultra's reincarnation, and Felgrind loves all forms of Ultra. He's been reincarnating for over 2,000 years for his game to die, and that has slowly chipped away at his soul and morals, making it easier for Michael to take over his consciousness. It's basically turned Felgrind into a friend of Tempest, similar to Veldora, as Masayuki was working to beat the dungeon under the authority of Rimuru. She also became a part of Rimuru's being, considered the ultimate skill as a whole, but we'll touch on that when we get to the final True Dragon list. All you really need to know right now is that skill, using her skill maxing, makes Felgrind even stronger, as she is able to remove phantoms from humans using just her cardinal aura. To demonstrate just how strong she is now, Felgrind was able to construct a star barrier which prevented a rampaging Milim. You know, she is the daughter of the god that is considered to be stronger than Rimuru, and Felgrind's barrier saved the entire cardinal world. Felgrind also gained a new power called Sathuga, out of Lord of Flame God, I don't know how to say that, an upgrade to Ragu, which allows her to leap into several other dimensions as long as there is a guide or connection to it. With Rimuru's help, she was also able to complete her magical power circulation, enhancing abilities to function in another dimension with little magic heals and receiving no damage. This was also she could locate Rudra's fragments across time and space, leading her to collect all of the shards of his soul, finally returning them to Masayuki, whom she has chosen to protect at all costs throughout the events of the current Tenmo. But I will go deeper into Felgrind and Rudra's relationship in a different video about the Eastern Empire, so keep a lookout on that. Listen, Volume 17 is the most boring volume of Simon, alright? Half of the volume is just Felgrind going to this other world that has like China and like Japan and these different countries are battling it out. Half of the novel is just the side plot with characters that honestly don't even matter. They do introduce us to like cryptids and phantoms and all that, but I did not care. It felt like such a filler. Sorry, I needed to get that out of my system. So now, this brings us to Best Boy Veldora. This hunk of a man is lovable courageous and insanely overpowered because he was born as the incarnation of chaos itself, immediately having control over wind, water, and space from birth. Since inception, Veldora has been plagued with an immense restlessness, embarking on destructive rampages which cause violent storms and is considered more as a natural phenomenon than an individual to most humans, where his damage is seen as an unavoidable tragedy, like how a hurricane or tornado is seen by us in real life. But the real Veldora, this man essentially just has severe ADHD and doesn't have any sort of means to restrict it, which leads Belzerd and Velvern to come beat his ass whenever he gets the zoomies. Like we mentioned earlier, this constant cycle of his sister beating his ass has caused Veldora to be scarred for life, making him so fearful of his sisters that even now he pisses his pants when Velzerd even looks his way. One of Veldora's most famous rampages happens about 2,000 years ago, as Bro was bored and casually trashed up the vampire city ruled by Luminous. Now, if there is one thing you don't do, it's mess with Luminous, because if you mess with Luminous, you're messing with me, you're messing with all the people in the comments, you don't do that. Alright, anyway, so because Veldora destroyed Luminous's pride and joy, she held an eternal grudge against this true dragon. However, Veldora's most important historical moment pre-Rimuru was about 300 years ago, when the Eastern Empire dispatched their army to expand the nation's territory. They encountered Veldora in the Jura Forest and got absolutely crushed. So the hero was dispatched to seal him away with Infinity Prison. It's actually Chronoa, or time with Chloe's body possessed by 1700-year-old Hinata's soul, who after moving through several incarnations had a... Okay, no, I'm not doing it this video. If y'all really want a full explanation of this, go get some gamer subs with code ABD 10% off. These videos would not be possible without me chunked down to anime girl time, right? Anyways, all you need to know for this video is the fact that Veldora was sealed away by the hero Chronoa and was only freed when Rimuru ate his ass and he lived rent-free in the slime's stomach for 2 years until our goat became a demon lord. During this time, his divine protection, known as the Crest of Storms, was applied to Rimuru and those he named prior to Volume 15. In other words, naming a monster takes up a lot of magic use, and Rimuru did it like it was nothing. So Veldora's magic use stores facilitated Rimuru's naming spree due to him being stored inside. And eventually, Veldora's freedom came due to the Great Sage's own evolution into Mount Vale, allowing him to finally remove the restrictions of Infinity Prison and topped out with a clone of Rimuru for him to inhabit, and bam, you get Veldora on your team. And what an asset he is. First of all, now that he inhabits a throne of our slime god, he has a soul word with an image. This is essentially a link that allows the two to share power with one another. This was how Rimuru was able to use abilities like Black Lightning from the get-go. Veldora is now also functionally immortal due to him storing his memories within Rimuru. If you've ever played Final Fantasy, Veldora is basically a summon and can be resummoned over and over again no matter how much damage he takes. This would also happen to Velvern post-Eastern Empire. In human form, Veldora also has access to Veldora-style killing arts, which is a type of physical martial arts. If you think this is something a child would make up after watching Naruto, you'd be exactly right. As Veldora was reading manga from Rimuru's memories and turned those unrealistic and impractical combat techniques into an actual fully usable combat style that works, like using Kamehameha or Hadouken against villains. Just like everyone else in Rimuru's army, the Great Sage's ascension also boosted Veldora's power, such as increasing his unique skill Investigator to 348 times its previous potency, eventually evolving into the ultimate skill Faust. This allows the user to manipulate the probability of any event to the outcome they please. Take the example we used in another slime video, a coin flip. If Veldora wants the coin to land on heads every time, they'll probably land on heads every time. More notably, if Veldora has 10,000 projectiles towards him, he can make it so every single one misses him, like he did against Velvet in Volume 14. The only time this power isn't completely one-sided is when he's fighting those of similar strength or wit, which causes Faust to only double the chances of him winning the probability. From his rebirth, Veldora became a staple of Tempest's militaristic might, gaining him the title of the guardian deity of Tempest and even serving as the final boss to Ramirez's dungeon, where he fought no time loop normal Hinata and blasted her ass. But what if I told you this man gets even stronger? Would you believe it? Because he's been training in the dungeon against Shijin, Apito, all these great calamity threats, even Diablo, all this time getting resurrected over and over again. So this man has leveled up massively. Firstly, this is due to Asdalon, where Rimuru was able to change the characteristics of spiritual life forms connected to it, which included Veldora. He eliminated the danger of losing their ego, the soul's innermost part or nucleus, from being reset upon reincarnation. Wait, you're probably asking, Sid, I thought true dragons are immortal. Well, they are, but they can still die, and upon reincarnation, their ego or the innermost part of their soul is reset, which even changes their personalities. This isn't a problem for Veldora anymore as long as Rimuru is intact. This works in reverse order as well. Faust was also evolved into Iralglathan, I'm sure the word on screen, I don't know how to say this, Lord of Chaos, which just boosts his probability chances even more. And just like Belgrin, makes it so his body and soul ascend through space, time, and multiple other worlds, leading Veldora to resist Time Stop now, which he does in his current battle against Gagrul. Against whom Veldora had been sparring with since ancient times. Although nerfed in the current time, Gagrul became an absolute menace once he turned into his true Ashura form by absorbing his brothers. With just his attack Quasar Break, Gagrul sends a shiver down Veldora's spine, which in the past would have frightened the dragon enough for him to run away. However, we witnessed some character growth upon Veldora, as after meeting Rimuru and reading One Piece, he knows Luffy and Rimuru would never abandon his Nakama, who in this case are Shion and Lumina. So both of these world-ending calamities put on a show which was so devastating that if Luminous, Shion, and rest of the fighters didn't pool their energies together to create a barrier, all of them would be dead from just their residual energy which was dispersed through their fists clashing. Luminous even compliments Veldora for maturing a bit, as even in this dire situation, he had the protection of his friends in mind and was managing to surpass Gagrul. And finally, Veldora unleashed his final move, the Fertile Paradox, which is a rainbow-colored attack that involves the whole of Belius. This power is an ability of acceptance, which swallows up all the consciousnesses it comes in contact with, literally separating the three giant Ashura brothers and even giving Luminous a sense of orgasmic joy. I mean, because this rainbow-colored attack is representative of the calm eye of the storm. Also, this attack changes the entire landscape of Dagrul's dominion, which used to be a complete barren desert, but now is green and lush with fauna. Finally, we have the newest and fifth true dragon, Rimuru Tempest the Void. Rimuru became a true of Tempest, which covers volumes 13 to 15. You see, Veldora gets
Nigga, what the-
Rimuru has to fight not one but two true dragons. Obviously, if you've made it this far into the video, you know this dude kicks both Veldora and Velgrin's ass, which of course is due to him becoming their new sibling. Yep, at this point, Rimuru is considered family to these guys, which means he's God's younger brother. But how is this even possible? How does a slime become a dragon? Well, it's due to Raphael, or CL. Upon seeing that her master had to take on two true dragons, Raphael started to doubt herself, and so to boost its morale, Rimuru gave it a name, CL, evolving the ultimate skill into a Manas just like Michael. With this upgrade, CL was not only able to analyze info particles, aka the building blocks of the universe, but actively manipulate. And since CL is an evolved form of Wisdom King Raphael, she has dominion over all information in the universe, essentially allowing her to change the fabric of reality at will. Like, Wilfred was using a superpower acceleration attack, and CL went, nope, and created a skill instantly that was strong enough to overpower her. CL focused focuses on Felgrind while Rimuru tries to get his BFF Veldora back. And it's in that moment that CL casually goes, "Yo, Rimuru, wanna become a true dragon?" Rimuru obviously is pretty shocked by this, but after absorbing the Chaos Dragon core of Milan's head and analyzing Veldora himself, CL has all the necessary components to evolve Rimuru into a true dragon. Naturally, becoming one of the embodiments of creation multiplies Rimiru's strength by 8 times, especially with his new power to understand the world's nature itself. He also gains control over space, time, and magical elements due to his new ability, Dragon Release. Rimuru also predates Velgrind here, which we know obviously increased her strength, but also made our boy stronger. Just like Veldora, he can summon her and even use her magic using abilities. Furthermore, Beelzebub gets an upgrade, transforming the skill stock into literal infinite space, a whole lasting dimension under Rimiru's control. But that's nothing compared to the best power Rimuru gets upon his upgrade, as a ton of his ultimate skills are combined to form an ultra-powerful ability. Boy God has it. Remember everything we just talked about in this video regarding skill? Yeah, that skill is all of those combined. Dragon skills, ultimate skills, doesn't matter. Everything gets a level up and Rimuru can use it. Even space-time domination, so Rimuru controls space and time at an even greater level than he did like 5 minutes ago. This evolution is Rimuru's most pivotal, and it's very likely that Rimuru
Oh my fucking god. God! God! Ah. Ah, bro. What the fuck? Ah, bullshit. Damn. God damn it. What up, Bill? Ah. Not doing great. Get my ass kicked. How you doing, man? Oh, some bullshit. I just say yeah. Ain't funny, right? Good to hear, good to hear. I'm glad to hear you're doing alright. Okay. Let me think. I could use Lieutenant. Good chance she's not gonna do a lot of damage. Although, set her up in the right place. They won't let me summon her here. I'm a bitch. Oh, yeah. Baby girl, I need you to chill. I will be. Hey. Come on, bitch. You motherfucker. Come on, let's go. That's it. I'm no daddy. That's right. That's right. Keep in them, Lieutenant. Oh no! Sorry! That's right, bitch. Oh, no. Yeah. Stay still, fucker. No! Lieutenant! You stay away from my archer, you son of a bitch! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa. God damn it. That's it, Lieutenant. Fuck him up. Oh, shit. Right. Get him, Lieutenant. Fuck this guy. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, so annoying. Got my father there, though, baby. Yes, sir. Alright. Thank God for piercing thing. Oh. Thank God for piercing thing. If I didn't have this please breaking God to remove him. Oh man. That would have been terrible. What are these guys praying? It's a shame if somebody just came over and fucking up. Oh. Thank goodness I'm not an ass. Oh, Jesus. I want to go over there. What we got? Oh, by the way, Phalo, since I got you, music's not too loud, is it? Oh, buddy. Gotcha. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, oh, shit! What the fuck? Oh no! Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh, you can't hear it at all? Oh, wow. Huh. Should be coming through. Oh, is it sound kind of weird? Okay, hold on. Alright, I'll be right back, Philo. I gotta go to the bathroom. Motherfucking bitch. All that work. He did correctly. Can't get my ass kicked. Afterwards. Oh, it's for not being hot, man. I don't know. What's worse? Thanks for the welcome back. What's worse is I still haven't found a fucking Grace. That's the main reason I've been coming down here. I'm looking for a Grace. So I'm forcing it up on the way back. Alright, you know what? Now I've been using my katana. But I need my backup weaponry. What the fuck? Ah. Wow. Okay. Alright. There's a fucking grace down here? I didn't even realize that. What the fuck? Bastard. Ooh, elemental. Oh my god. No! There's a way over there. Oh, there's a way over there. I didn't figure out how. Besides, you're not cheating. Hmm. Oh, looks like we got some break. What the fuck? Hold on. What the hell happened? Ah, shit. Oh. Dickhead? Jesus. Here I am, trying to mind my own black ass business. Oh. Go. Hey! Oh! Okay. Ah, yes. The finisher! Ooh. Oh, it's a katana. Oh, one intelligence? Ah. That is sexy as fuck. Jesus. Oh, the sword that they were using against me. Okay. That's badass. Okay, new intelligent sword. Not quite the moon veil, but you. Not bad. Yeah, I'll beat her ass. Yeah. Bow down to the king. I am that guy. Okay. Yes, just start. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Oh, never mind. Time to rock and roll. Alright. Yeah, going on. Fire giants. The fire. Furnace golem. Whoa! Oh, what the fuck? Alright, let's see what we got here. Call of Tibia. Dragon Communion Harpoon. Aromatics. Got her. Alright. Yeah, my God. What's it? Oh, they said something about spirits, huh? Ah! I don't know how to fucking talk about it. Yo. Nice. Oh, oh. Okay. Shit. Voice break, motherfucker. Shit. Come on, dude. Alright. Comfortable. Oh, fuck this guy. Oh, I wasn't prepared last. Motherfucker, you're about to get this one. bitch. Give me your shit. A cookbook? Not gonna lie, a little underwhelming. A little underwhelming. But what else? I got in his ass, and that's what I wanted to do. So. Come on, bitch. Come on. Yeah. Oh, that's a blood flame. Huh. Well, that's fun. Okay. I have cleared. Go through the fortress. Some more grace, baby. So far, so good. run art, that's nice. Oh, dragon. Yay. Yeah, well, let's see what we can do. What? Wow. That's some more shit. Bro, what the fuck? You know what? I'm just gonna let them fight it. Like, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit here on the hill. I'm gonna let them fight the damn thing. And, yeah. I'm gonna see how they do. Fight it. And when they die, then I'll kill it. probably immune to poison, but let's try. Okay. Poison anyway. Fuck. Oh, you ready to party? Alright, motherfucker. Bro, stop fucking moving. Oh, oh shit. Fuck. Thank you, sir. I'm glad I take that victory. Son of a bitch. hoping I got an Ash of War. Oh no. Oh no. Not the lobsters. They're here too? Fuck them damn things, man. It's my ass, I don't want to fight those. Oh shit, your boy got a fragment. Time to suck, it's on the bounce. Uh-oh, hold on. What do you got there? Okay, just a gangly tree. I thought for a second I saw another tree that was there. I was like, oh shit. Oh yeah. Shadow tree fragment. Yes. Oh, I want all the blessings. Yes. I need all of shits. Who is this? Cool looking character. Alright, Mr. Dana Dane. Fuck you, guy. Oh! Come on, Paul. I only gotta make it alive. So, yeah, screw that. We'll find another way down there. Oh, didn't think I'd be going down here so soon. Oh, what the fuck am I fighting? Okay. Alright, bitch. Sir. Oh, there's a bunch of these motherfuckers. Alright. Go, bitch. Back there. Are we done? You done fighting these guys? How many more of these are there? Are we good now? Guess not. Slaughtering fucking village, I guess. Jesus. Hey, bro, we're just gonna need you to slaughter a whole village. Alright, well. What are you trying to do, but, you know, since I'm here. Oh, wow. Alright. Forcing people into the warrior jars? Man, that's pretty rough. That's pretty fucking rough, dude. Oh, is that what I think it is? Spirit Edge, baby. Oh, what is this? Oh, Spirit Spring. Okay. Alright. Nice. Fucking awesome. What the fuck? Not what I wanted to do. Bitches. Bro, what the fuck? How? What? That's bullshit. That's not even... Oh. And Nicola broke his great rune. And his charm on his followers. That means. Okay. Alrighty. Bunch of books and shit. Alright. Shadow Key. Oh boy. Okay. Rabbit's Cannon. All right. Awesome. Oh wow. Yeah, subtracting too. That's pretty sick. Oh, let's try to get the maps. Hmm. Oh, what is this? Not a church?
Well, we don't often. I am Emir. Welcome to. It is a pleasure in lands so forsaken as these, seeing that we have convened here on this day. Allow me to mark the occasion. The map I gave you. It is said that after sounding one's fate, I only wish to be able to help those who fight. I'm not mistaken, am I? You are a fighter. Yes, I've given you all. I know the fateful power. I, too, we studied this on you long ago. We, too, is that not? And yet... Oh, yes. Don't mind you. You wouldn't want to...
Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Huh. Oh boy. I just want a map, man. A map.
Intriguing. But do you presume us allies, even I must profess, uphold his covenant, Mikela shall, and in then America, and vilest Erdtree, and surely. But first, the Impaler, levying vengeance for the flames. How could I allow myself revenge alone? Think not lest you. Think not lest you.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? Mikela the But while my devotion to kindly Mikela I my troth, I am not so sure. No, wait. I can wield my sword to cull the undis. I should have thought of this. Right. Those of us who don't deserve... Right. Those of us who don't...
Done. I got time. I'll be right back. Oh, sure. Not very far.
Oh, there you are. Good. Tell her that I'm... Don't worry, the guidance, it's only... Kindly make of the vow, and I am a red... I must know... I'll be out on my own for some time. There's something I must know. There is no need for... I will be true, though I do feel it. Lady Leda and Honorable Ansbach are outlawed. I'll be out. There's something... There's something I'm... I'll be out. There's something I must know. I'll be out on my own. There's something I must know. Ah, there you are. I've made up the horn scent. If he were to point his blade at vengeance, and one day kindly make, even if it is lineage. I believe the horn, he never placed his full trust in. He must have recognized something. The stench of... I will follow the horn to have his revenge on the Black Keep. I will follow the... to have his revenge on Sir Messmer. There is only one place he will go. The Black Keep. I will have his river black. I will fall to have his revenge black.
Make of fog and folly. Once, in an attempt to fight, challenged tender Mikola. I knew not how weak I believed that with sufficient mastery, even an Imperial, I could not have been more. Mikola the Kai, pure and radiant. He there is nothing more to... Righteous tarnished, I am... Look... Righteous tarnished, I am...
I kind Mikola's light, but together. I don't... Our mother, she did not. We must weep.
stripped of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Bitch! Astic.
Flame of Mesmer.
Okay. Alright.
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Oh, shit. No! Oh, shit. Come on. Fuck out of here. Alright. Bro, are you fucking serious? Love work? Love work. Stop that shit. Is it? What's the question? Works. Anyway. fucking rune? Oh my goodness. Bro, how many floors does this catapult have? Jeez. Thank you. I'm just trying to get to the boss door. That's it. Oh. Sir. Fuck you guys. Haha, yes sir. Woo! Fuck that guy. All in for gas, man. What the hell? Oh, Jesus. Whew. Holy shit.
to lay out your arms.
Oh, teleport. Oh. 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 Oh shit. Oh. Ah. Motherfucking bitch. What? Bastards. Asshole, man. Down, down, down. Mountaintop of the Giants. Good to be back, baby.
donate? I'm on a pilgrim when I eat. You're not like they rest there, howling, they're frail, but you. You are may the blessing of the. You are may the blessing. Hello, would you donate him on a pilgrim when I eat one? Oh, now I can feel that aside. Delectably, what a sight them. Not all of those pieces. So those noises are. Sorry, don't mind me. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I've gleaned something very important indeed. The reason the distant light so fainting, but with everyone finally, I'm certain now. I'm certain now. Oh, hello. How Have you ever heard of their special grapes, which only grow on those who've been clasped? I would truly love a distant light, but I can't sense these without one. Oh, a fingerprint grape. Tried. Thank you. May the blessing. Thank you. I'm sure I'll. Thank you. I'm sure I'll be.
Finally, the Tani. Oh my, I fear that you were previous. Well, as for his, I hope you can. You were about to sacrifice something, the life of a fair. Only so, what a hope, your ascendancy. But how would the Lord chosen to spare if you up and attain Lord, and he chose descendancy Gordian if you inherit and the girl setting the path burn and may chaos take chosen descendancy Gordian burn and may chaos. I must begin my for a true. I must for a true.
In this ash, it reminds me. In it reminds me. In this ash, it reminds me.
Find the album. She hides in it. She knows them. There are four. Nicola, his twin, Luna Prince, and Rani is so here that if you should learn, I'll trade you. We both think as such. I can do, can I? Now I can I?
There is something my part now. I have said regardless. I won't allow not even.
It's been some time, I must thank you. I told Father I would be. I remembered the vow I took when I first became. This land is much like the one I will call again. Some call me by the title of Lady, though I have now abandoned my former. I cannot express how much. Should you become, I would gladly. Farewell, I will remain at your guidance, surely, Lyle. I will remain at your guide, surely, Lyle.
Ah, safe and sound. Ah, quite. Lady Nepheli is strong. Such is the sincere. For the time being, I share command of the castle with my. At which time I can by raising you. I hope it is. For the time being, at which time by raising. I hope it is. Ah, haven't seen you. As you can see, freedom. Besides, Lady Nepheli. Still, so I can. I'll let you take a look. Ah, well then.
I'll at your guide, surely, Lyle.
not her foster father. Sorry. Well, what? This I did not expect. You do not care for lordship. I'm afraid you
think we'd meet? What could you call upon me again? I'm searching for I heard the master of the fort was given. Indeed, the Halic tree is hidden. I'm searching for I heard the
Woo! Alrighty. Folks, thanks for tuning in. See you in the video.